Alright, back with more Xenoblade Chronicles X. I've been doing some work off stream to try to get some money here so that we're not stuck on Chapter 9 for hours and hours. Things I've done, I run around in circles for like 9 hours. Literally just running in circles. It turns out you can't do the rubber band trick because the game counts the stick being pushed in the same direction as being idle. And the way that somebody did it online was to tie a rubber band to a or like a string to an oscillating fan, which I don't have that ability. So I literally just kept the game up and ran in a circle like this for like 9 hours while I was doing RuneScape. And it was not a fun time. That was enough time to get gear for these 3 characters. So I've got level 30 weapons and level 35 armor for everyone. It was also enough time, I can't show you because it's on the gamepad, but I fixed all of my probe placements. I went on Frontier Nav's website and just did optimal probe placement for all the probes I had, which was extremely expensive. Some probes cost like 20k, 30k to place. So a lot of the time spent was just spent paying the cost of moving the probes around from when I placed them suboptimally previously. I also ran around and grabbed some Chaos, appreciate that. I also grabbed some tier 5 and tier 6 research probes from around the world. It wasn't any areas I hadn't really explored before. It was just treasure notes that I hadn't picked up. So I also have like 400k left over. That should just barely be enough, I think, to pay to kit out Lao once we do this stupid mission. I'm gonna go see if the mission is possible now that I have this gear, and if it's not, I'm gonna have to gain another one. How have you been doing, Chaos? I'm sorry about see you start. Fortunately, my internet's back now. Okay. If the gear makes noticeable difference as the level. Oh, right on. I've heard of that. Ice cream? Said?
I appreciate the help. Launching missiles. Up, spike. That's it. Melee strikes.
Constantly launching stuff is super annoying, especially when they can fly it.
Let's shut you down. Hooks, fighting ground. I need recovery first. Sliding slinger. Die already.
Beware. I throw as well as I swing.
That's it. Melee strike. Just die already. Let's shut you down. Here. Use an aura. Get control of the map.
I told you something.
Just die already.
These are the previous attempts, except people are dying slightly more slowly.
Appreciate it.
Beware. I throw as well as I swing.
Yeah, sucks. If it wasn't the contractor's fault, it turned out. Just the company that does the background was supposed to have like a tracer wire installed so that they could detect it from above ground, and if they accidentally dug into the tracer wire, they'd be like, oh shit, let's stop digging. But instead the tracer wire wasn't lined up with regular fire recovery. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Right? After 2 times, you think they would take steps to make sure that that's the last time. Oh shit. This got really low all of a sudden. Because I can't reach it anymore because I've knocked it too far in the air. I'm not getting prompts to heal anymore. Tell her I'll try to figure something else out here. See if I need 3,000 GP for coming in this fight.
Does this help?
Which is annoying, but
Fire carnival! I appreciate the help.
I walk in deep.
Beam barrage!
This fight holds will suffer.
Chrome armor! Repair!
probably gonna have to come back to the GP. Built up. It takes forever to get the TP necessary to raise my fly.
Hold out. Thanks. Heal me! We can do this.
Stand now.
Okay. Got Elma's.
I should heal up first.
This fight holds will suffer.
Absorber skin!
And let the inferno
Shadow
Shadow
fire! Blazes? Beam barrage! Take the initiative!
beware.
Close
I
it!
throw as well as I swing.
Myopic scream! Sliding ice! Move in and do some damage! Chrome armor! Side slash! Repair!
Fight holds will suffer.
Absorber skin! Shadow strike! Smooth recovery!
Beware. I throw as well as I swing.
Sliding slinger! Engaging with my scalp. Yes! Hit him again for
See if top this off. Well, I love how you lose all GP if you leave Skell.
This fight holds will suffer.
Launching missile! Upper hand!
Fight my blade.
Watch me lay into it! You've done enough! Looks like we've got a newcomer.
Again, can't use a lot of these abilities. Don't really.
Sliding slinger! I need to go on foot. Shield wall! I appreciate the help. Beam barrage! Side slash!
Really crazy how I can be doing this fight for like minutes if I don't start with
Upper hand!
Overdrive, giving me a bunch of casts and Phoenix for free.
I should be up first. Repair! Green hand! Move in and keep it absorber skin! Side slash!
Are they still attacking the guy who's invincible?
Stop it! Stop it! Shadow gaining ground! I need recovery! I should be up first.
Such a fight.
Can't seem to get fired up. Does this help? Chrome armor! Side slash! Fire carnival! Absorber skin! Blazes? Sliding slinger!
Try to at least do 3,000
Green
TP
hand!
move.
Blaze gaining ground! I need recovery! I should heal up first. Shield wall! Shadow strike! Chrome armor! Side ice! Move in and do some damage! Chrome armor! Sliding slinger! Ready? Too bad! Exhilarating. I'm ready. Say your prayer.
Try to see what all I can
I've lost
accomplish.
my balance. Absorber skin! Beam barrage! Upper hand!
Oh, it's already over.
Sliding slinger!
Completely fake mechanic.
Green edge! Take the initiative! Close in! Now it's my turn! Leave this to me! You've done enough! No blind side slash!
That's good. It does so much more damage than everything else I could do. It's ridiculous.
Move in and do some damage!
They're all aggroed on me after that. So, get on the computer here. Just like constantly getting locked down here, it seems like.
Engaging with my scouts. Move in and do some damage.
Seems like I'm expected to have a lot of AoE here to have any chance. These guys also lock you down, kinds of, it seems like.
See how you like this. Success. Now move in. Slide. Fling 'em. My scouts on the brink.
Load here, it's over. Right? Alright, hold on.
My adrenaline's rising.
Very annoying. That's with a bunch of gear upgrades too, so might just need to get some more levels. I think what I'm gonna have to do first to see if I have enough is to try to get 3000 GP to start with. So I can at least go in and immediately overdrive and not lose resources right at the beginning. If I die again going into the fight with 3000 GP, I'm just going to go try to get one more level up, and then I'll do a level up and then an attempt, and then up and then until I get it. Stupid as that is. Fuck, I didn't. I'm gonna get out. So. No, I've already started. Well. Let's see if I get lucky on cockpit procs, and if I don't, then I'll leave.
I appreciate the help.
That's one lucky proc. That helps.
Launching missiles. Primer, here.
The spider holds you to suffer.
You've done enough. Here.
I walk in demons.
Do you think launching them is dangerous? Because I think they fly as though this was a flying Skell battle. But then you can't do anything because you don't have flying unlocked yet. But, is there an upgrade I can get for the Skell that lets me heal myself? Heal her. All from Soul Voice. Literally can't reach to melee. It's just floating above me, bouncing around. Doing something. So I pick her up.
Fire carnival.
Doesn't seem like the armor upgrades are really making a super noticeable difference.
I need recovery. Appreciate the help. Exhilarating. I'm ready. Beam barrage.
This time calls you to supper. I walk in demons.
They're gaining ground. I need
Beware.
recovery. You
I
can't give up
close
now.
well as I swing.
Smooth recovery. I owe you one. Chrome armor. Lightning. Flinger. Yes. Hit him again for me. Engaging with my scale.
Immediately die
I
with
owe
my
you
skull, I feel like.
See how you like this.
And right I play.
Let's shut you down. Launching missiles.
Take it.
Just die already.
Try to save Phoenix for when that ad spawn.
Primer.
This
Just die
time
already.
calls you to supper.
This one's free.
Shadow possible off.
This time calls you to
Die
supper.
already. Gaining ground. I need
Beware.
recovery.
I close well as I swing.
Side here. Melee attack.
Right
Die already. You've done enough.
Right calls us
Just
calm.
die already.
It's hard to save a thing off cooldown because then it's not on cooldown for the next usage. Because of the waste. So
Die already. Upper hand. Stream out. Appreciate it. Looks like we've got a newcomer. Side slash. With me. Cripple them.
how many assholes?
Touch me up. Upper hand. Launching missiles. Melee attack. Side here. You've done enough. That's it. Melee strike. My turn.
Building up GP sucks too.
Die already. Side slash. Ignite like Phoenix wing. Upper hand. Shadow strike. Let's shut you down. Slide. Hey. I can't move.
They really like to lock you down.
Side here.
They like to all hit you with a thing that locks you down at the
I
same
appreciate
time.
the help.
Can't shoot that because they're flying, even though it's flashing.
That could have dented him. Move in and keep the rhythm
I
going.
think them flying like this is an oversight. You knock them up like that. I just can't DPS them when that happens. Can't do it. You get out and you kill them quick.
Help me. I need to go on foot.
God damn it. Fucking annoying fight.
Does this help?
Yeah, it's like they are permanently considered out of range, it seems like, once you knock them up too much.
I appreciate the help.
It's like so much slower if you don't get the cockpit procs, right? If you get the cockpit procs, these guys die immediately. do you have to work for it, yes or no?
I'm not afraid to do this alone.
Well, I'm dead.
Absorber skin. Prepare.
Each attempt is like 10 minutes of my life. This is gone now.
I have to hold out. Heal me.
Dead.
I'm wounded.
I admire your courage.
Let me go get another level up. That's stupid. Imagine that problem goes away once you're able to hover too.
Ignite. Take the initiative. Close in. Let's shadow strike. Die already. See how you like this? I owe you one. That's it. Melee strikes. Launching missiles. Here. There's still more. Move in. Not enough. Overhand. I'm getting pushed back. Die already.
Not having WoW is pretty sucky too, because it's like another character that can trigger soul voice all the time that I don't have.
Shadow strike. Here. Now. Melee attacks.
About to get 37 anyway, so I guess I'm technically getting XP every time I kill someone in that fight.
Ignite. Take the initiative. Close in.
So my damage gets wasted.
Multiple on now. My turn. That's it. Melee strikes. Just die already. Here. They owe you one. Let's shut you down. Move in and do some damage. Die already. Just die already. Ignite.
Going through so much fuel here, completely unnecessarily.
Move in. Yes.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Level up here. Right there. Fill my fuel just in case the game is going to be a dick about that. Fine. Be really funny if one of these times I get a level up and the fight's just like completely trivial. Kind of what I expect from Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Still set myself up for success here and try to get up to 3,000 G before I go. I think 3,000 GP is too much.
Them just to be safe. Shield wall.
I appreciate the help.
This gives me extra GP, I
Move in
think.
and keep the rhythm going. Die already. Settle down. Gliding slinger.
Gives me no GP. Refills my fuel.
Move in and do some damage. Side slash. Die already. Side slash. Die already. Upper hand. Gliding slinger. Shadow strike. Just die already. Just die already. Side slash. Move in and do some damage.
Just aggro.
I appreciate the help. Here! Here! Sliding! Switch to close range combat. Early bird. Side slap. Shadow strike.
Should be close enough.
I appreciate the help. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Now, melee attacks. Here. Rising nice. Move in and do some damage. Here. Hug to the spider.
I was almost dead immediately this time. I don't know why. I haven't changed anything about this attempt.
Do not underestimate me. Multiple arms. Reconfigure it. Here. Early bird. Here. You can do it. Done enough. Primer. Ignite my phoenix wing. Move in here. Some going. Nothing back. Here. You've done enough. Launching missiles.
You get out really quick and heal.
I owe you one. In primer. Gaining ground. I need recovery first. Absorber skin. Repair. That's engaging with my scale. You can do it.
Almost dead again. What attack are they using when it's hitting them so hard? Just in some ways, that went worse than prior attempts. How frustrating.
Let's shut here. I need to go on before you first. Surprises. Thank you.
Can't move.
Beware. I throw as well as I swing.
Thanks a bunch.
Absorber skin. Smooth recovery.
Thanks a bunch.
Repair.
Inferno takes
You have to hold out. Heal me.
and right my
She says it's here.
Gravity blast.
I walk in deep and incorruptly.
Chrome
I
armor.
admire her.
Absorber skin.
The spider calls you to supper.
All right, I'll run with it. Biopic screen. Smooth recovery.
Thanks a bunch. Leave this to me.
My blade.
Almost down, but not out.
Does this help?
We can do this.
I walk in deep.
Terra.
Engaging.
Shield
Leader
wall.
skin.
Thanks a bunch.
I have the shot. Firing.
Fire,
Shadow strike. Success. Now move in. Repair.
Spider calls you to supper.
Engaging with my scale.
Well as I swing.
See how you like this. Here. Die already.
Inferno takes
Primer.
Not out.
Try to build up GP here.
Here. Shadow strike.
Stop it.
Die already.
And Lynn's dead.
Not enough. Here. Upward launching missiles. That's it. Melee strikes. Die already.
Beat these guys one time, but it was just because I had a lucky series of cockpit procs.
Ignite my phoenix wing.
When my parties are dead, I literally can't get soul voice, so there's no way for me to heal ever, pretty much. I don't know if that can trigger healing. Guessing no.
My spell's on the brink. No whining. We're going in.
To just pray that not get out of my own.
I need to go on foot. What in blazes?
Kill me, please. We'll get another level up before I try this again.
Can't move. I'm wounded.
I admire your courage.
Shame achievement. I guess I can try to get that really expensive Skell weapon, but it's going to use up all the money that I've saved for Lao. I haven't gotten any Mira ticks since logging in. My okay, no, I got it. Guys are shitty XP because I'm higher level than them.
Ignite! I'm taking the initiative. Close in. Launching missiles. Here. Here. I appreciate the help. I'm getting pushed back.
Carnival!
You've done enough. That's it. Melee strikes. Spectacularly done. Nice work.
Wow, that my best attempt was last week before I grinded for 9 hours to get money and upgrade everyone's gear. Just from the pure RNG of getting a bunch of cockpit procs.
Ignite! I'm taking the initiative. Close in. I appreciate the help. Now, melee attack already. Here. Side left. There's still more. Move in.
Fire Carnival!
You've done enough. That's it. Melee strikes.
Trash chuck!
Die already. Primer. Here. Freeze. Launching damage. Spectacularly done. We got it. Let's move.
I'm not clear why Elma was doing so much more poorly last attempt when I had 3,000 GP. It's just that, like, evade is extremely swingy, so if they evade big hit 3 times, they survive, like, way longer. Because death is so punishing, it's so expensive to pick somebody up.
Phoenix wing. Fire for me. I have the shot. Firing. I appreciate the help. Here.
Close in!
Just die already. Here. I'm getting pushed back. I'm getting pushed back.
Review how much XP I'm getting for right here.
Switch to close range combat.
244 base, but it's less because they're lower level than me.
Upward hand.
Occasionally roll at level 37.
Multiple lights. Here. Die already. Now move in. Now here. Spectacularly done. Nice work.
Halfway there. The super boss is just hope you get good procs, basically.
Ignite my Phoenix wing.
Oh, I can buy it?
Shield wall!
Appreciate it. Shadow strike.
Bombardier!
Slide nice.
Is that better?
Do some damage. Launching missile. Now. Melee attack. Getting pushed back. Let's shut you down. Just die already.
My normal stuff turned on. The game need to be turned down.
Spectacularly done. Nice work.
See if it's here range.
Upper hand.
Any different now as far as you can tell?
Ignite my phoenix wing. I have the shot. Fire it. Ignite my phoenix wing. Melee strikes.
Hope I didn't
So
get
much
in the way.
faster if that procs. That skill doesn't have any equipment though, right? So it won't be able, they won't be able to do any attacks or contribute at all, or they'll only be able to do auto attacks, so they won't be triggering soul voices and the like.
Ignite my phoenix wing.
Try a couple more things here to try to boost audio.
I owe you one. Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Side slash. I'm getting pushed aside.
Let me know if it's better now.
Die already. That's it. Melee strikes.
Thanks.
We got him. Let's move.
As long as it's not clipping. When I first had it, I don't think it had anything. I remember being in combat with it and I didn't start seeing abilities on the sides until I started buying stuff.
Fire up at the top of them.
Are all of their stats like completely irrelevant when they're in a Skell? Like the fact that Lyn is a tank doesn't matter at all?
I'm getting pushed back. You run us out. That's it. Melee strikes. Here, hand.
How can you do an Elden Ring playthrough without outscaling the enemies? Yeah, no idea how you even begin to approach that in this game. That is the one thing that bummed me out about Elden Ring. I think if they had found some way to do Sekiro style progression, that would have helped for me a lot.
Ignite. Take the initiative. Close in. Multiple locks.
I guess it's hard to make satisfying stuff to find if most of it can't actually level you up at all. More focus on side grades, maybe.
Ignite my phoenix wing. Master Trance. Fire up at the top of them. I'll top here. I appreciate the help.
Better. Lay down some cover fire.
I have the shot. Firing.
Maybe I'll finish this boss sometime before the end of this episode. Hopefully.
Push back.
Fire carnival.
Worried about that now.
Here. Upper hand. Launching missiles.
2 areas in order based on the level of the upgrade stones they have, and 2/3 of levels have to go in the not vicar. Yeah.
You picked out today's menu, Lynn?
Not yet. Depends if Tatsu can make it or not.
Okay, one more. I don't... Like, I want to use my TP from this grind, but I'm going to have to go back and refill fuel, and I think that Or the GP gets depleted when I leave it, which is really annoying.
Have the shot. Fire it. Biozone reward.
Grex Annihilator.
Early burn. Strength comes from its there's still more. True on it. What? Shadow strike. Die already. Here. Slide. Setting back really down.
Okay.
Let's keep it up.
Level 38. Loud just keeps getting further and further behind. I literally can't bring him with for this, which is deeply stupid. If I fail again, I'll go buy the item. I know I could farm for it too, but I think I'm limited. Are there any characters who scale to my level? I don't know if it can remind me what those... Previously when I selected the mission, it told me what my party requirements were. I thought it was max 3, maybe it's max 4. Oh, sure. That's insane that there's all these optional party members and all of them don't level up together. I guess maybe the theory is that you bring someone weak along with you and they get a bunch of extra XP for killing later level enemies, assuming they don't die. Still. 1100 TP.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. I have the shot. Fire it. That's it. Melee strike. Shadow strike. I open one. Take the initiative. Close in. Sliding. Die already. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Die already. Side slash. Upper hand. Tough. Touch me up. Fire carnival. Shadow strike. Die already. Settle down. Slinger.
Trash tuck.
Shadow runner.
Iron prison.
Side slash.
Wild snake.
Alright, I actually have to kill that guy.
Primer. I'm in trouble. Heal me.
Wait for them to regen up. Very vaguely if you squint.
Cripple them.
Your heart is
Ignite
stronger.
my phoenix wing.
I think there's hope.
Success. Now move in. Hug to the spider.
See a wall.
Appreciate. Multiple locks.
The spider holds you to suffer. I walk
Ignite my phoenix wing.
beware. I throw element.
Counter check. Fire up the top.
The spider holds you to suffer.
Die already. Ignite my phoenix wing. Primer.
And whether or not you get this is just pure RNG, right? Overdrive just makes it more likely to happen.
Die already. Here. Die already. Here.
Spider holds you.
Shut you down. Die already.
No such luck.
I walk
Die already. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Ignite my phoenix
Elma just failed to dodge, I feel like. And get out and heal. Oh my god, they just died immediately. What is the attack that's doing that? Just occasionally, one of them is doing an attack that if they're standing in the wrong spot or something, they just die immediately and there's nothing I can do about it. Extremely frustrating. She's gonna die here before I get to do anything helpful here. Can't reach them because of that. They're all knocking me down constantly. I don't think I want to be binding here because I need to be proccing more heals and stuff. Well, so much for that plan. Not gonna get a single proc here, you guys serious? Can you proc the thing that lets me win, please? God. I'm dead. Fun. Well, I got some XP at least. You know what? I'm gonna say yes. Is that... So what is that? Can I like opt into a difficulty setting or something, or is it just reducing the level of this fight? And then an hour on this since fully upgrading my entire team. I really thought I was gonna go in with a full set of gear and it'd make a difference, but apparently not. Doesn't seem that much different. This game is a baffling disaster. I don't understand why it is the way it chooses to be at all. I kind of wish the QTE was like over the skill you currently have highlighted, even if it would be smaller. But I feel like I have to be staring at that the whole time. Drops the level of the encounter by 5. I mean, that's probably the real way to play this game, is to just go into every fight and die on purpose several times until it prompts you to drop the enemy level. I feel like winning at this fight is not going to be an example of content mastery on my part. It's going to be continuing to attempt it until I get a lucky sequence of cockpit procs. Like, this fight kind of degenerates to whatever the dice roll is every time you press an attack. There's some mild optimizations I could do, like trying to hit the QTE more regularly to get more healing, but it's way less impactful and like creates this limp to the finish line problem where it's like, yeah, you won, but the fight was like 25 minutes long. I'm actually gonna save this. Well, I tried to, but that always expires. But if they shouldn't have put that on the jump button. It's completely ridiculous that that's on the jump button, to be honest. Oh, ads are here. I just get 3 procs this time on the time where I played it on easy mode. And that would have been enough to kill them if I got 3 procs on the not easy mode version of the fight. It's so annoying. Some of them were knocked out of range, apparently. I don't feel accomplished, but I don't think I would have felt accomplished if I had said no to that option again. Give everyone skulls. And like fully kit those skulls. I feel like getting everyone a skull, I didn't even have enough money to do that, right? Even with all the upgrades I picked up. I would get out and heal, but I'm going to lose the GP I've built up. I just like stopped getting soul voice prompts now. You like break my arm off? Is that part of what happens? Not a thing that just happens to the computer. Limb damage like that recover automatically outside of combat. Oh my god. Saving that for when it prompts me. Well, this happened last time, I think, where the computer just suddenly was doing a shitload of damage.
We're gaining ground.
Okay,
I need
we can
recovery.
do this.
I should heal up
I don't know if he just like gets buffer at the end of the fight or something.
Repair. The spider poses to suffer.
Can't move.
All right, I'll run with staying in this. Help me. Team Barrage.
God.
Shield wall.
I appreciate the help.
How do you like this, dude?
Wounded.
I admire the courage.
Engaging with my scout.
The spider poses to suffer.
Multiple arms.
Beware.
That's it. My melee
Will
strike.
I swing?
Now, my turn.
Neither earth nor sky.
Oh, there's a weather effect that's doing a dot. Is that just scripted to happen in this fight, or chance for it to start?
I've lost my balance.
Is it not affecting him too? Or is he like immune to it or resist it? I feel like if placement mattered at all in this game, that would go a long way. Like if, you know, if you're supposed to not stand in the fire or move in certain ways. I guess placement matters so you can get flanking and side attack buffs, right? Backstab, like that's what Shulk Steel was, is he was a
Now's your chance.
oh my god.
To topple them.
Shulk was a rogue, right? The whole deal.
Chrome armor. Absorber skin.
Are you kidding me, game?
Gravity blast.
Is he like almost dead there?
Repair.
Flames of rage. Rise.
Chrome armor. Have to hold out. Heal me. Absorber skin. Repair. I've lost my balance. That's it. Melee strikes.
I walk in demons.
Biopic scream.
Flames of rage.
Beam barrage. No whining. We're going in.
I can get a TP up. I can try to pick up Lynn, maybe. Nope. Skell's dead too, and I didn't save, so I have to use insurance on that. Nice. And no procs during that whole fight, because I'm guessing the fight counts as a pause. I don't have the money to afford upgrades for everybody is the problem. And it's like I'm getting him down to like 10% health. That happened too before I lowered the level for it. No. Okay. There's some kind of shoulder weapon, right? That's pretty good for single target damage. Go spend my 500k that I've been trying to build up to buy Lao gear. Oh, this seems to suggest that gear is irrelevant and I should just have everyone in a scale. And then like all these points we put in their stats
As for Blade.
and arts and shit doesn't matter because like the scale overrides all of that. So like what's the point? Oh my god, the G-Buster is... Oh, that's a level 50 version of the G-Buster, is that the deal? Okay, it's still ridiculously expensive, but... Yeah. Getting rid of shoulder missiles. Let's see how that goes. That's enough, and then I can try to get and outfit skills, but I feel like I'd have to spend a ton of resources on leveling up the, like, getting all of the gear for this skill. That just getting them each a skill isn't going to cut it, right? Because I have to get 2 level 30 skills, and then I have to fill every slot for them to be better than them being on foot. Still lower level. Jesus Christ. I guess now I have a melee proc, so it's probably worth getting that thing anyway. So I didn't have a way to trigger orange abilities anyway. I love how that G-Buster doesn't, like, really stand out at all in the list. There's this giant list of, like, things you can buy that are all ridiculously expensive. Like, why would you think that the G-Buster does multiple orders of magnitude more damage than anything else on the list, you know? Let's save this for the ads. It's the G. It's a large number in 6-point font somewhere in the corner of the screen. Once you all play the Switch version, let me know if they did anything to make this game a little bit less constantly absurd. Nope, nope. Failed again. Just happened 3 times in a row. Let's save it for the boss here. I know it's glowing. Basically, no mechanical changes. Now there's an ultra super boss you can fight if you want. Yeah. Really, probably could have used the G-Buster and it would have been back in time, but whatever. Takes a second to not be invincible anymore. You still resist the G-Buster, but it is another thing that does a lot of damage, I guess, is the idea. Yeah. It does seem like not having the online features is a much more substantial penalty than it. I guess the nice thing too is every time I get the cockpit I get all my cooldowns back. I thought it was just one free cooldown, but I guess it's two things I always get to do.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Here! Die already! Die already! Here!
Hit him again for me.
Let's shut you
I
down!
like Bravely Default not being able to do Nintendo Switch Online is kind of a bummer because, or not Switch, but 3DS, you know what I mean? Kind of a bummer because there's all this story stuff at the end with seeing your friends, right? It won't work anymore, but this doesn't like mechanically fuck up the game. Need you guys to not die for just a little bit longer, please. I'm gonna survive that much longer. Come on, I'm so close to 3000 GP game, for the love of God. Die, please. First try. Took me like probably 3 hours since I first got here total, if you ignore the time I spent running around in circles to get loot, which I guess mostly didn't matter except it bought me a G-Buster. It's a really stupid fight.
I thank you for this defeat. Our encounter has been most edifying. North of here lies a shadowy land of rock and fire. Jagged black stone, lit only by scars of boiling magma. There you will find the Ganglion stronghold. May the tides of war lift your fortunes!
One solution was hire someone who's level 50 and have them punch the giant robot.
That guy was not so bad, huh?
Yeah, he said they're mercenaries. Maybe we could convince
He's
him
an
to fight
honorable
for us.
villain.
Great idea, Lindley. Tatsu love kitties.
I wouldn't call them kitties to their face, small fry. They'd slice you up, brine the wedges, add a nice buttercream sauce, then...
Lindley talking way too many details.
Oh, sorry. Was I saying that out loud?
Lindley is not funny.
Hey, good news. Lau was just admitted to the maintenance center. Looks like he's gonna make it.
Really? Thank God they got to him in time. Let's hurry back and check in on him.
Right.
Elma? What is it?
Nothing. Sorry. Just a little worried about Lau. Let's get back to New LA.
Yeah, $30 DLC that removes Tatsu. I would buy it right now without buying the game. I hope some of my recent recordings haven't all been really quiet. I didn't really change anything on the focus rate, I just turned the gain up a little bit, but...
What is it? Sir, a message from Gajard. You'll want to see it, sir.
Counselor Luxar, this is mercenary warlord Gajarg.
That I beat them
That the Rothian
50 times.
are unable to carry out your mission to annihilate the human race. We realize this means we will no longer enjoy the benevolence of Ganglion patronage. So be it. The Rothian people will make our way as an independent mercenary force, effective immediately. We look forward to settling our debt with you on some future battlefield. Until then...
Gajarg, you traitor! I should have known those ungrateful rats would bite the hand that feeds them!
You seem to enjoy that, Prince Jog.
But what a shame. If only I could see the look on what that overgrown slug calls a face.
My prince, what has gotten into you?
You disapprove?
On the contrary, everyone loves a scoundrel.
Is that so? Then we're in luck. From this day forth, we are lawless vagabonds, subject to no one. What say you to that, you Rothian scoundrels?
Hooray! Okay, I don't know if any of that's good. That's all like, it all means nothing to me. Enter the maintenance center in the administrative district. Okay. It's in this building, I guess.
Morning, Sleeping Beauty.
Doug? Is this the Lifehold?
New LA, buddy. Sorry, no real body just yet. They saved your min before it shut down. Too bad, huh? Better luck next time you die.
I see. Doug, it's all my fault.
Save it. Just rest. Elma?
Doug, you beat us here.
So, how's he doing?
He'll be up and around in no time.
I guess if it's
Why don't you go take a look
theoretically
for yourself? Say hi.
free gear,
Thanks.
I could try to get a couple skells. Well, I could probably afford one skell, to be honest.
Doug, we need to talk. Can you spare a minute?
Of course.
Your insistence to have music with lyrics whenever there's dialogue, it's quite funny. If it happened like every now and then in like an important scene, it'd be one thing.
a suspicion. Well, it's more than a suspicion.
Let's hear it.
The Ganglion were struggling to retrieve that alien mech, the Vita. Lau suggested we go after it. He even planned the mission. So we extract it. And the Ganglion know exactly where it is when they come for it, with Lau's team away from guard duty.
Oh, boy.
And this last mission, he gave us coordinates for a lifehold unit he found. Turned out to be a Ganglion ambush. It's too much to be a coincidence, Doug.
Well, what do you think, Rook? You think he's a spy? Agreed.
Better not be a fucking spy. He's a party member.
Lau hates those things. He wouldn't sell us out. No way, no how.
All right, Doug. I hear you. If you still trust him, then so will I.
You're doing the right thing.
All right, you're gonna let him out, right? Because he's like my third party member, right? You're gonna let him out, right? You're telling me I pick the one character who gets taken out by the main story? Flight module. Okay, well that's what I want, but where is that? He's just on the map and I can just go back and recruit him, right? Oh my god. God is dead. Well, can anyone recommend another character to bring instead? Light module. The girl's wings. Well, it didn't say a girl's wings. It said it was just like a standard mission, right? Did I misunderstand? Yeah, no worries. That's story mission 10, which is not what I want. Is there like some other mission board? Because he said go get it from the mission board, but then the wiki says it's from a Affinity mission. Hold on. The Industrial District. This doesn't show there being any missions there at all. Oh boy. Girl's wings. Okay. How long is Lau out of commission for? Is it like a mission, or can I actually not use him now for a while? It's completely ridiculous.
Am I right?
Okay, a girl's wings. Max members 1. Why? I don't know where to find these two. I don't think I've had to remove them from my party ever. Okay. accept flight module basic mission. Wait. Where's the flight? What? I have to accept a different mission to do this? I gotta find where this mission is. Flight module mission. Let's abandon. Basic mission. Oh my god. Why are you like this game? This, I can't believe this is real. This is ridiculous. This is the exact thing that Barkley Shut Up and Jam was making fun of, right? Like, I have to go get a mission from a mission board to accept a mission from a mission board. It doesn't even look like it's special. It looks like all of this other procedural bullshit. Holy shit. Why did he even tell me go select the thing from the... Why didn't he just give me that as a mission? Oh my god. That might be... it's like the funniest thing to have happened in this game if it didn't make me want to like scream. And it's like, it's not even like on the bare ass mission board, like at the top in gold or something. It's just like several missions down. It's 1 star. Flames on the side of my face. How did anyone think that that was acceptable? Holy shit.
So you made it. Why am I not surprised? Who else would have the stones to turn up for an experimental Skell test flight? Stones in your head, I mean. You and Doug are the only ones crazy enough to even try.
That's a horrible way to put it, Commander. I mean, sure, previous tests often involved engine explosions and lots of fire. And there was that one that went berserk and crashed itself into the sea. But that's all a perfectly natural part of the R&D process. Right? Oh, come on, you two! Risking life and limb in the name of science is a noble cause and its own reward.
Tell that to Elon Musk. Don't tell that to Elon Musk, please.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. Lynn, why don't you walk him through it?
Right. I've been mulling over why all my flight pack
It's a different kind of psychic damage.
I think I've finally found the cause. Conventional skells just don't have the energy to provide enough lift.
It isn't designed for people trying to beat it. It's for people just randomly doing whatever until they happen to beat it. Yeah, but like this is like... In order to randomly do whatever, you need to have the flying module, right? Because it's like a huge chunk of your ability to explore the game and do random side quest shit is your ability to reach all of the content, right?
Oh, did I mention I also got the arms manufacturers on board to help out?
Really? You're the best, Commander.
Yeah, well, that ain't the hard part. We can't have any more failures, you hear me?
Xenoblade Chronicles Act. Well, we know that our reality is Final Fantasy 13-4. That's the world that we actually live in. So this game is Final Fantasy 13-5. As it takes place in our future.
Well, if the bigwigs at Sakuraba and CNC aren't worried, I guess I shouldn't be either.
I had to go to a quest board to accept a quest, to go to a quest board to accept a quest.
Well, our final check turned up one significant problem.
As it stands now, our chances of success are maybe 10%, you know.
That ain't good. What if we fix this little problem?
99.
I don't know, I feel like if you're randomly doing whatever, the likelihood that you'll stumble into the main missions, they're hidden. They're like, actually, like, if I didn't leave copious future Marstead notes, I would be fucked. Or if people in chat weren't helping me, right? If you take any kind of substantial break from this game, remembering that there's a crucial NPC just kind of hanging out on the Blade Concourse who determines what probes you can place and what treasure you can unlock, how would you ever remember that, right? She doesn't stand out at all. She's among like hundreds of random bullshit NPCs on that concourse.
Bring the materials back here once you round them all up. Lynn, you use this time for another final systems check. This is our last shot at it.
Understood, sir. I'm on it. I promise to get this big bucket of love into the Mirren skies before long.
Okay, well, that mission is now complete for 0 gold. There was no reason for that to exist. Why? Get an upgraded coil from the Oxserves of Sylvalum? Get a light speed jet fin from the Atragons of Oblivia? What the fuck? Alright, those are all words. Hold on. Where is an Oxserve? I'm gonna have to look on that Frontier Nav website. This is insane. Okay, so there's one that's level 21 to 30. Guarding the entrance to Sylvalum. That here. Why are you the way you choose to be, game? Let me find that Frontier Nav website. Hold on. So it's an Oxserve. Oxserve. Several different kinds of Oxserve, but this website doesn't tell me which ones are. God. Tellurium Oxserve? That's okay. That one's 21 to 30. So where does it spawn? When I'm looking at an Oxserve, how do I'm on this website, Frontier Nav. How do I get it to tell me where that is? Like I'm missing a button that says like locate or something. I'm gonna have to do this solo. There's an Oxserve. Okay.
Look who's joined us. Fire on the top of them.
Who are you talking to? There's no one here. I'm not allowed to bring anyone with me. Oh my god, is it a chance to drop? God. It says they do drop an upgraded coil, but it doesn't give me a drop chance. Binding is completely pointless if I'm solo, right? Because I'm not doing damage. I guess I can use it to recover some fuel, but... And max all the corporations I have access to, which is nice because then I'm not stressed out about spending Mira constantly. I know there's other corps I could unlock, but I feel like gear is already overwhelming. Okay, so I just have to teleport and do that a bunch more times, I guess. Why did they make that a guaranteed drop? Thank you, Ravanon. Appreciate that. Would it have been that hard to make that a guaranteed drop? I want to fight this Sky Atragon. This thing where you like knock them in the air and then they don't come back down and so you can't hit them anymore is kind of a recurring problem. Oh my god. Extra enemy is being very annoying, it turns out. Standard coil, but I need an upgraded coil. Oh boy. Yeah, they made this quest before they made 90% of the game, and trying to change it broke everything else. So you have to go to the bare-ass board for no reason. It's really, having to go to the bare-ass board is really funny. Like, there's probably a lot in this game that I'm not going to remember, but I will remember having to go accept that quest to get the affinity quest. Like, holy shit. Can't believe that's real. I feel like that misses a lot. I need to like invest in melee accuracy or something stupid like that. Keep pressing that slightly early. It's kind of annoying. I kind of wish there was another slightly smaller ring outside the main one. That gave you a good... Okay. Upgraded coil. It wasn't too bad. Lightspeed jet fin. Drops from Atragons, but specifically in Oblivia. But where in Oblivia? Like, Fleet Atragon is level 21 to 30. That's probably the one I want. I still don't know how to find where they are. Oh, found at... Is it seriously giving me coordinates? Oh my god. I guess I have to like warp somewhere to see what the coordinates are. 10% chance to drop instead of a relativistic jet fin. Oh man. Where do I see coordinates? I feel like there aren't any coordinates on the thing down here. Alright, let me see if the wiki knows where this guy is. A Fleet Atragon. Site FN 311. I have to find this now, sorry. I kind of wish these weren't named after numbers, but... There's 311. Okay, so there's a Fleet Atragon here somewhere. That is not a Fleet Atragon, that's a Nickel Falswo. But a Nickel Falswo looks exactly like a Fleet Atragon. Just like a palette swap with a different name. says there should be one here. I want to fuck with that fearsome ictus. Thunder Duogill, Cataract Leviathan. Ugh, I have no idea. Let me try doing the Barbaric Desert. Where's that? East of the Leaning Ring. I don't know which one that is at all. Let me check the website here, so... Barbaric Desert. Okay. Somewhere like here-ish. Yeah, I'm also surprised by that. Maybe it does and I can't find it. If you guys happen to see it, feel free to tell me. There's like notes that give you coordinate locations. I don't know how to check coordinates in game. It's the Putrid Felsaxon. Okay. The website's like really fully featured except for that. Barbaric Desert is northeast of me. Far northeast corner of Oblivia. Is it low enough level? Because the fleet ones I'm looking for are my level range. Trying to avoid getting into a fight with one that's really high level. There it is. Okay. Beautiful sound effect. They drop meat? I need a jet spin from a... What the fuck? I guess it would make sense if it was like a really big, like flying monster or something. So I was saving up to use this, but once I get the cockpit thing, there's no reason to press any other buttons here at all, right?
Look who's joined us. With me, Triple Buck.
Light speed jet fin, rarity common. Go get more fuel here soon. Probably kill one more. A big group of them here. I only had 2 of them, it's annoying. Now that costs the same amount of fuel as my big thing. Alright, hold on, let me go fuel up and come back. There's a separate back target on these. You get more drop chances on if you damage that part specifically. The idea that enemies have parts in this game is like completely absurd. I guess other than the really, really, really big dinosaurs. You kidding? I've only been using Marinium for refueling. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. So I have to fight them on foot, which is going to take... To say that it's going to take substantially longer isn't really selling... How have I not had a Mira proc since the boss fight? I wonder if it procced right before the boss fight. I don't know. Game's a disaster. And I have to play solo here too. Saying if you get them in the back, it's more likely to drop. Not even really clear that there's multiple things to target. And it keeps swapping which one I have targeted, it seems like. This is gonna take so long compared to what I was just doing. It like auto targets off of it whenever it turns around. Okay. Thank you. Does it just drop off while I'm fighting it occasionally? Or I think I have the worst possible character for needing to fight on foot solo. I think the existence of skulls is completely absurd in this game. I think it utterly deprecates basically the rest of the game's content 99% of the time. I've never seen a game do something like that where it's just like there's just a second mode of play. I guess maybe that's what they're going for, but like I feel like then on foot you just shouldn't have any skills at all, right? God. Keep pulling in extra ones here. Alright, well, that's not gonna work. I just have to wait for a Mira tick, and I can't do anything now because my party is locked out, right? Holy fucking shit. Why do you... When you're buying fuel, why is it the specific amount that they specify? Why isn't it... Okay, don't think about it too much. Just let me buy a continuous amount of fuel. Like, let me spend however much Maranium I want on however much fuel I want until I cap. Like, why would they make it so that you need to have the exact amount of 3,000 to get 5,000? Let me see if I just get lucky on 2 activations of this. Fuel drains for any amount of time spent in combat, right? I don't think I can really reliably knock things over right now. Come on, just be lucky and drop it, for the love of God. Try to not aggro another one here. This is with an upgraded weapon too. This enemy is 8 levels lower than me. I'd require an edit pass on the mechanic, right? Everything is exact. I think it's a good point. Like, not only is there a lack of editing, there's a lack of a second pass, an iterative pass at all on anything. It's like the exact opposite of iteration sickness. Like, everything that's in this game is exactly the way it was the moment that it was conceived, right? Can you not be all the way over there, man? Bro, I can't reach you. They just did every idea they had. I didn't get it. Okay. Implemented it immediately. Oh, I just got a mirror tick. Thank Christ. I was about to say, okay, guys, I guess I'm gonna get up and go get a drink and run around in circles for 30 minutes. Holy shit. I love how customization is the default thing, even though it's more likely you want the second option. Which has happened with me having to select that multiple times is like what's going to happen most of the time for most players. Oh my god. Why are you like this? This is such a stupid idea for a quest too. Like, go kill 2 random enemies with like a 1 in 10 drop solo. They aren't like really connected to the idea of flying, at least as far as I can tell. It was like go on a secret mission to go kill a like special flying enemy skell, right? So we can steal their technology. That would be one thing. That is not what this quest is. Some Monster Hunter. I think the sword is kind of a trap outside of boss fights. I think that it's so fuel expensive. I'm gonna do it here because that guy got aggroed in and get hit by my first attack, but I end up spending so much more fuel if I don't get that cockpit proc early. So there's literally nothing dropped there. Okay. I'm trying to lock onto its butt, but the lock-on button is also the sprint button? You know what?
Take the initiative. Close in.
What beautiful sound you discovered.
Here.
Every level 20 gem, 164 monster parts. This game's ridiculous. There's no other word for it. I can't believe it's serious about a lot of the things that it does. It's like, is it like a lack of leadership, right? Like, there's not like a attentive director to like intervene and say, no, this is my vision for the game. Do this, don't do that. That seems kind of silly. If you do that, this doesn't make sense, right? No one raising those kinds of questions, it seems like. Lightspeed jet fin. Okay, that was shockingly, profoundly stupid. Can't believe that was real. You hack off the limbs of the multiplayer boss for 4 hours instead of grinding out the drops, because it drops a ticket that you can redeem for anything else. That's the idea. I think the existence of that mechanic already is kind of stressful to me, because it's having a boss that deprecates all other content in the game, right? Kind of thing you only really ever see with like an online game that's being updated over the course of 10 years. Like, you don't launch the game with 90% of your content irrelevant. Who does that?
The hell did you do, Lynn?
I don't know. Just give me a second. Oh! I had the amp furnace circuit in backwards. I am so sorry. I can't believe I'd do something that dumb in the final check.
Oh, you're back.
Global HP bar event, and then just never went away.
As you can see, the test flight's gonna need to be postponed, maybe canceled entirely. Sorry for the bad news after all your hard work.
No, wait! I'll handle the repairs and resolve the final issues myself. Commander, please. I need this to work. I need to make it happen. It's the last homework assignment I'll ever have. Please, sir, let me complete it.
Okay. This is...
I understand where you're
playing this off is way more epic than it needs to be.
That last slip-up has the Sakuraba guys spooked. The higher-ups aren't gonna be happy unless this thing could be mass-produced.
But all my work...
Dragon's Dogma is a game I feel like I should play on stream. Someone put it on Subblock once, and I was like angry the whole time. I'm like, I hate this.
Don't worry about it, Vandal.
I don't know if something is wrong with my brain chemistry that I couldn't enjoy Dragon's Dogma, but even just playing it for a couple hours was like, what the fuck is this? Why is it like this?
Let an old man cash in some of his favors.
Thank you, Isobe.
Well, that's one problem down, but this death trap still needs a pilot. After that little display before, I doubt anyone will be nuts enough to volunteer. You'd have to be real crazy.
Thank you so,
Oh,
so
yeah.
much. I swear I'll make this
Yeah,
thing work.
it's like everything else about that timeline is like Utopia, right? It's just the trade-off is that we don't have Dark Souls and we have Dragon's Dogma instead.
All right, you've got till morning.
We've got luxury, gay, space, communism.
Higher-ups will want to take another long
Everything
look
is just
decide if this is still where they wanna
perfect in
spend
every
their
way.
money.
Understood.
But there's no Dark Souls. I don't know, I might stay in this timeline, y'all. Dogma likes.
I won't let down my brave test pilot either. I swear. It's done. I did it.
Yeah, Dark Souls only really its success only really makes sense when it's a reflection of a dying world, right? When it's a game about light persisting in the dark. Dark Souls couldn't be successful in that Utopia timeline. People are like, I don't get it. It seems so dour.
This thing should work.
Everything's fine. Dragon's Ligma.
What do you say? Ready to put your life in the hands of this thing? That's the spirit. Should be a hell of a view from up there. Assuming you get up there.
It'll fly, jeez. Do you trust me on this or not? Oh, come on. You're gonna go on a perfect test flight and show all these naysayers what's up.
All right, let's get this party started. Fly her to the specified point to start. It's a spot we haven't been able to reach before now.
The perfect landing point for our test flight.
I thought so. We'll be monitoring your progress from here. Good luck.
Oh, and whatever you do, don't damage the skill.
I think what you meant to say was come home safe.
Where are we going now? It was so much dialogue to say go test it out. Like, it's not as bad as Final Fantasy 13-3, where like every conversation was about 6 times longer than it needed to be. And that uses fuel, I assume. Yeah, makes sense. Try to like specifically put this somewhere that's only accessible via flying. Hold on. Trails of Cold Steel is very frustrating. You mean like in terms of there being unnecessary dialogue? Because let's say like, as much as I can bitch and moan about Trails of Cold Steel, like it's fine. Like, it's at least a playable game. It's not whatever Disaster 13-3 is, but. Where the fuck is this thing? Is it like really high in the air? Confused. Is it like on top of this thing all the way above me? Oh, I can, thanks. Does that increase the fuel usage or no? I think Cold Steel has a lot of unnecessary dialogue, but most of that I think descends from the need to have every character in the ensemble cast weigh in on every single scene. So it's stupid, but you can see why it's happening. 13-3 is like, the gist of the conversation is, I need a bag of shit. And they'll take like 14, 16, 18 lines of back and forth dialogue to say I need a bag of shit. And it's all voice acted, which makes it stand out. Cold Steel is 2.5 games longer than it needs to be. Streaming has made me ridiculously sensitive to dialogue imprecision. It's a thing that really bothers me because it's so much time for nothing, right? You can tell a really deep story. Like, I think Disco Elysium is an extremely dialogue precise game, and that game has a fucking shitload of dialogue. There's like, you can go read a book, right? You can go read a pamphlet on communism in that game that's as long as a pamphlet would be, but like every line is funny or has something that's interesting to say or something that your character can respond to.
Welcome back. That was
Very little wasted text in that game.
She passed the test.
Yeah, a shitload of dialogue and a shitload of things to say, right? You make that chart where it's like, how much of dialogue is there? How much does it have to say, right? You can play games that have very little dialogue and have a lot to say, like, I guess Dark Souls, you could argue, has text and dialogue. But there's a lot more meaning there than just being conveyed with the words.
You know, before they died, my parents began this as an independent...
Lots of dialogue, nothing to say, is Final Fantasy 13-3.
Passed away before they could finish the design. That's how the flight pack got started. A device that can let any Skell fly still feels like science fiction. I can't imagine what possessed them to even attempt such a thing. But I knew I had to finish.
Now that I have this, I'm just going to go around and do the rest of the world exploration, because I've been wanting to do that for a long time. That's the part of this game that I actually really, really enjoy.
Last homework assignment.
Those are some big shoes to fill. You can rest assured that your folks would be proud as hell.
I haven't played Caves of Good enough. It was on one subblock forever ago. It's done now, right? It got a 1.0 release.
You too. Thanks for
Great
all
job,
your
relationship. I have to find my party members again, though.
Damn straight. Once we get our people trained up on these, those ganglion are history. All right, enough jibber jabber. It's time to get flying. With eyes in the sky, we'll track down that damn Lifehold core in no time.
Yes, but I won't stop there.
Okay. I have to go find my missing party members, and I have no idea where they are. Seriously. Elma can be found here. Okay, they both are in the Blades barracks. Blade barracks. I tend to hate procedural text of any kind, but if the game is built around it and it's smart about it, then I'd be interested in playing it and giving my thoughts.
Stay sharp.
I really don't like the extremely long books in Skyrim. I think you can have all those books in the game, actually have them be 3 or 4 paragraphs and say a lot more. I think that Enderall did a pretty good job of that. The books aren't nearly as long. Lynn is this way.
Anything I can help with? Okay, let's move out.
I can't believe that the reserve doesn't just keep the party members you had to take out to do quests in there so you could swap them back in. Why does it clear the reserve every time? Why did they make a solution to a problem and then not use it? Okay. I'm just going on a probe search now. Skyrim inherits books unchanged from Morrowind. Oh, I didn't know that. So it's kind of like a laziness thing. Are you gonna make me re-equip my Skell? Is that what we're doing here? Because it upgraded the skull, so it counts as a different skull now, so I have to go back and... Fuck. Or is it because I used a test skull during that mission, and so now that test skull is not my registered skull, so I have to go equip back my regular skull? Yeah, that was it. Jesus Christ. Let me confirm really quick that this one doesn't have any gear on it. Yeah, I mean, it has... I don't think any of these give it abilities, though, right? Yeah, they generally don't have anything relevant to gameplay. I mean, I'm not mad at the idea of making long books, I guess, but... I don't know, I guess it's like the ratio of how interesting the text is to how much text there is very bad in most of those Skyrim books. It reminds me of the characters in Pillars of Eternity, the Kickstarter characters. You just walk up to them and they're just text. They just go on and on and on about whatever their submitted story was that they added without really modifying. And it's like, this is not a good use of my time. Like, I'm happy to read somebody's little fan fiction about the character that they added, but make it quick. Jesus. 90% chance to be random text and 10% to be a random authored book. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Is there a way to know if the text you're looking at is authored or not? Like, do they highlight the authored books in any way? Fairly substantial fuel usage, though. Okay, that's cool. If it makes the authored stuff stand out more, yeah. Seriously? Jesus. Requires level 5. Level 5 was prereq for doing a mission. Is it a story mission? Is it an affinity mission? Does it just give me level 5, or does it give me the ability to get level 5 once I stock up the blade points? Why is this one level 1 and the other one's level 5? Why is this game like this? I'd be like, oh, okay, maybe they're doing a thing where like all the ones that are on the edges like that, they're out of way, that require flying, are level 5, but... We were talking about this game in Discord and how it is baffling to me, and I think Tyranny made the point that it's like this game has had a randomizer placed on it, even though it hasn't. Like, it needs to be unrandomized. Like, the enemy placement and the item placement, and the thing that was driving me nuts was the research probes that you need to make money. There's like... Let me see if I can summarize it here. I guess I can't show you the map. Basically on the map, there's like 300 material boxes, right? And of those 300 material boxes, like 90% of them have mining probes in them or no probes. And then there's like a dozen, less than a dozen, that have level 5 research and, yeah, level 5 and 6 research probes. And it's like, why? Like, you would think you would put the really valuable research probes in like the caves or the out of reach areas, or places that feel special for reaching them, but all of the stuff that's useful is like randomly distributed throughout this game in a way that doesn't connect at all to how interesting the area is. Like, one of the level 6 probes, or one of the level 6 research things, is like here in Primordia, and you can get it immediately when you walk outside of the town. There's like nothing blocking it, there's no enemies around it, nothing that makes it seem interesting at all. It's like they actually just randomly placed everything. But it's all authored, right? It's not like it's procedural. If it was procedural, that'd be one thing. Like, okay, well, it's just generating randomly. You have no control over that. Bounty board mission off the record. Okay. And that's the random bullshit board. Try to get it now. 1 second. Oh, don't tell me it only has a chance to spawn. I am going to spontaneously die. Off the record, I'm looking on the wiki right now. Prerequisites, Chapter 3, Blade level 4. Wait, that's Archaeology, skill 5. Okay. I need Mechanical, skill 5, right? Wait, there's another one called Off the Record, brackets Mechanical. So it says I need Chapter 3, Blade level 4, Mechanical skill 4, which I have. So what causes it to show up? How to get Mechanical skill level 5, Xenoblade Chronicles X. Why is this on this board? Didn't just fail to scan, right? It's not here.
Yes? Yes?
Gun buddy. Wait, is this a different list? Uranium, backup, guinea pigs. Oh my god, it's different every time you interact with it? I'm alright. I'll be fine. Open the board. It gives you a different list of missions in a random order. Every time you open and close it, it changes the missions. What the fuck? Wait, so... Hold on. Show off your wit and the full power of a mimeosome. Navigation unavailable. What? What does that mean? There's a second page? Where's the second page? Oh my god, the tiny little ZR. It appears in the early morning between 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock. Where do I see the actual in-game clock? In the top right corner? Fucking shit. Jesus. Fucking goddamn. What the fuck? God. I'm happy about the idea of the riddle. Is this game supposed to be played? Is this supposed to be an ARG game? Like, is that like the core concept? This map is so huge that to go fight a monster that only spawns between 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock, do they actually expect the player to find that? I feel like no. Quirkons makes this game make more sense. It's a level 55 tyrant. Oh my god. Is it small or big though? Kill count of 30, holy shit. It's pretty small. Oh my god. I guess I could try to cheese it, right? I could try to do the mastermind cheese. On a rocky beach in Caldros. Where relative to me? Oh, it's just a fucking, it's a widget. There's just a chance for each of these widgets to be the thing that I need. Seek a stony shore in fired climes.
It didn't have to be like this.
Yeah, exactly. Dude. So, like, if you need 6 of these, and there's just a chance for them to spawn, then what they're saying is they actually want me to teleport here and touch all the gems, and then teleport here again, and, like, that is the intended play, right? Is to warp here and just keep warping to the same location over and over to respawn the little dudes. Where's Caldros Waters? Hold on. Islands all over the place. Oh, good. Party can be changed anytime via the reserve members. It's a pretty big fucking problem. Does this not count as a rocky beach? There's no pickups here is the problem. Does it literally just teleport to 515 over and over? It just occurred to me that if I want to do this, this mastermind cheese against the notorious monster, maybe I can save the game before it's about to spawn, because if it only spawns in a 2-hour in-game window. Let's take a look. It's where I am, I think. Can spawn out in the water, like really far out in the water? Is that what that's saying? There's a chance for widgets to spawn out here? Oh my god. How rare is this fucking thing? Are they serious about this? I feel like even if you got the riddle here, I think this riddle is relatively reasonable to guess. There's still a chance you would come here and not find the thing. I feel like when you have the quest selected, it should make it... This shouldn't be a bare-ass quest. This should be a quest that you just always have. If you get these 3 achievements, you get level 5, alongside level 4 mechanical. Ugh. Yeah, basically the Warframe mod problem. I think what makes this game feel special among games that are disasters is that it is a single-player game, and it doesn't seem to be a disaster as a result of iteration sickness. Like, all of the problems, just the way the game is, it's not because they change it a million times. It was everyone's first idea, and they just kept all of it without any thought to changing it ever. Kind of funny that I've always been allowed to fly over water. Oops, I'm trying to work back to where I started here. I don't think these respawn while I'm out here. Yeah, just start deciding to charge me fuel at this point. Definitely see them doing that. Five o'clock and 7 o'clock, so I probably want to get out there around 3 o'clock so I can find somewhere to stand and then save, because I also have to build up TP. It'd be more like 2 o'clock actually. I can't save the TP, which is super irritating. Anyone see if there's another character who has a purple soul voice? If I have to replace Lao anyway, maybe I can pick whoever that is, if they exist. The one that makes them have a 100% chance to take a status effect. I know what to do here, so we can come back to it in a second. That's fucked up, though. Lila's Galder. Okay, near Hard Heart Canyon. Can't just do it from a menu like Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Southwest of Hard Heart Canyon. Try to find it here. I think it spawns up on this thing. Looks right. Okay, save again. We'll have to load if I miss the window. Oh, I have the TP already. Okay. L has the most triggers to the debuff soul voice. Where do I find L? Okay, I gotta wait a little bit now since I already have TP. Same alias shops. Okay, in a second. I wish TP carried over when you saved your game. It seems like it sticks around for a really long time when you're like flying around in the Skell and doing stuff, but loading your save always wipes it out. always the chance I'll immediately trigger the soul voice and be golden, right? It's unlikely, but it could happen. Okay, so where is it? Is it below me? Makes it seem like it's supposed to be right where I'm standing. Let me see if there's a screenshot of where they fight it at. When it says it spawns between 5 and 7, does that mean it is here between? Oh, fuck. Well, there he is. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. God damn it. Where the fuck is he then? Yeah, exactly. Draw distance is definitely a problem. That guy? What is I can't target them from this far away. I even googled where it's supposed to be and I can't find it here. Alright, well, the window is passed. It's a really important fucking notorious monster. I guess I could just try to grind up to level 50. Found a Game of Icky's thread about trying to find it. Someone posted an image for it. That's where I was. You're kidding, right?
Didn't have to be like this. I appreciate the help. See how you like this? Side slap. Sliding flick. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Gravity blast.
Got him. Lay down some cover fire.
Primer. Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Okay, I got the TP I needed. Even getting the TP is kind of annoying, though. I think anything that's not a skill does way too little damage. Like, I have like 2 buttons in this game that feel like they do something. And that's not great. You should have more than 2 buttons that feel like they do something, in my opinion. You fucking kidding? It dropped the G-Buster. Which would be great, but I can't. I guess it'll go on another person later. Let me save that, I guess. It's worth holding on to. I can give it to somebody else. So I can have 2 units that do a shitload of damage. Maybe if I give everyone a Skell, this will be doable. This looks like where it's supposed to spawn, according to the picture. That's it below me?
This can't be good.
No?
I've lost my balance. Regaining ground. I need recovery.
Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, now it's there. So it replaces the level 51. So if the level 51 was already there, he doesn't spawn in, is the idea.
With me. Cripple them.
And unfortunately, I activated that instead of her, so that doesn't work.
Fire carnival! Yes! Hit him again, Corny!
I see him there. I don't know if he, maybe he won't despawn if I'm in the general area.
Gravity
Did he literally just fly away at 6 a.m.? Are they serious with that shit? Wow. Alright, well, cheesing him's not happening. Maybe if I have 4 Skells that all have that sword, we can all just gang up on him and kill him without needing the levels. I don't know, man. Let me go try to buy some Skells, I guess. Skull frames. I can get 1 of these. So, like, I guess I need to look at each of these individually, right? To try to figure out which one's actually the strongest, because it's including my current gear, which isn't great. Is this one significantly better, or is it just different? I mean, I guess a lot of the stats are higher, but it's all my money to get that one. Yeah. I can't, it's impossible for me to like eyeball the relative difficulty of enemies in this game. That's a big part of the problem. We could go in there and just sword him to death and he just dies and it's fine, right? Or that's impossible. There's no way of knowing, it seems like. Can't tell if that's worth it. Because I could get 2 of these. And I guess I could keep farming the fuses that are there until I get more. But is this like substantially stronger? It doesn't look like it's twice as strong. I mean, it has way more HP. What do y'all recommend? Should I get the really expensive one or should I get 2 of the cheap one? Let me go find L really quick. We're trying to check the map to see if it shows where they are. Wow, I can't get. Arena can be found here. Oh, I see.
That's crazy.
Oh. It seems we are needed.
1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna have to go farm to level him up really quick. That really fast. Okay, so he has a decent number. Draw, range, dismember, artful execution, heavy hitter, toppler. I guess most of those probably aren't going to proc against the big scary enemy, but let me see how much XP he gets just from killing 3 of these dudes here, if this is like a nightmare or not. Sometimes I don't want to fly.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Truth be told, we saw this coming.
Okay, we got 3 levels for that. Might still be faster to do the ravine. At least until he catches up to the level of the things in the ravine. Massively higher than the cheap one. I don't really have any other way to make money than to just wait on ticks. I mean, I guess part of the benefit of running around and getting all of the probes that I can access via flying right now is that doing so gives me more money per tick, right? Because even just the basic probe always gives you money, even if you haven't installed a research probe on it.
Truth be told, we saw this coming.
I'm gonna have to level up his shit here.
Were indisputably superior. Truth be told, we saw this coming.
That's true on any front. Ignite! Up here! Shoot them while they're distracted. Spectacularly done. We got it. Let's move. Ignite! Take the initiative. Close in. Success. We got it. Let's move.
Truth be told, we saw this coming.
It'd be great if flying in combat didn't cost you any additional fuel. Assume that's not the case.
Our skills were indisputably superior.
Okay, L's barks are kind of annoying. I'll survive, but they're kind of annoying. So he's 19 now. I guess we'll have to see if I can just manage to fight it or not. Alright, let me re-equip my shit. Can someone find a decent build for L? Just let me know. List out the 8 skills that I should have. I don't want to waste my BP again since I've wasted it for everyone else. Maybe I should just get rid of all my party members and just make a new party that doesn't have all their shit fucked up. Oh, you don't want to be doing that during overdrive. Okay, I'm gonna have to get gear for this guy. Is there any problem with having 2 tanks? Because we're all just gonna be in skells all the time. I don't really care as long as they can survive whatever story missions require me to not be in a skell. Okay, 2 tanks isn't like, if it doesn't mean that we'll have no DPS because we'll have 2 tanks and a healer, then I'm fine with that. Let me go refill my fuel, and we're gonna try to farm some more shit, some more G-busters. Try to get enough money to get skulls for everybody, but maybe even just having skulls for 3 party members is an okay start. So you end up having to pay fuel for all your skells, which pretty much is all of your Mira budget, I guess. Once that happens. Okay. Feels like if I could just hold out to level 50, I could get these, but these are I can't believe that costs. Like, are they serious? I have 643,000 from 3 hours of play today and starting at like 500,000. Like, I guess I spent a little bit of money on a G-Buster. I feel like the actual cost of having 4 skells with full gear is like ridiculous. Like a joke. Like they're not serious. If they're all in skells, are they all burning fuel when I'm flying? Maybe I should only explore by myself then. I just need to unequip everything here. Okay. Still can't believe they expect me to do shit in this menu. It's absurd. Very difficult to eyeball the difference between these. Like, does one of them actually matter compared to the others? Because this one's melee. Weapon attack up, but it's still ranged. G-Buster. The skull itself cannot be changed. Another G-Buster. Is a sniper rifle like super slow or something? Does this care at all about the characters, or is my party of skells like basically whoever's in the skell, it doesn't matter. Their stats don't affect it at all in any way. The skull sucks so bad it maybe isn't even worth bringing, to be honest. There's like no gear to put on it. All right. I feel like the existence of skells further complicates the like player's ability to figure out whether they're able to handle something right, because it's like, okay, level doesn't work because of size. Skell also basically counts as +5 levels, and then occasionally you get boss fights like the one from the Chapter 9 quest that are just like significantly harder than anything the same tier, it feels like. This robot is like ridiculous looking. Kind of hard to take it seriously, actually.
We won that with our hands down.
Take the initiative. Close in.
Truth be told,
That
we saw
works.
this coming.
Well, he did the prompt that I wanted there. So maybe I can take advantage of that after all.
Stay down. Spectacularly done.
Wonderful. We are still alive.
Ignite like a phoenix wing. Launching missiles. Just die already. One float in the oil first. Spectacularly done. We got him. Let's move.
Gear that reduces your passive fuel consumption. So in theory, you want all Skell gear. I feel like that was a mistake to make gear that affects Skells, because it's like all you'd ever want, I feel like.
Let's try this. Take the initiative. You spectacularly done.
Truth be told,
Hope I didn't
we
get
saw
in the
this
way.
coming.
Let's try this. You picked out today's menu, Lynn?
Not yet. Depends if
He's actually doing that purple prompt constantly, so might be able to take advantage of that, maybe.
Didn't have to be like this.
Sucks when that misses. It's pretty punishing. Level up L while I do this. The high end, the best setup is a on foot build. God, eat this. Do you have a link to the tank setup for L that you were talking about? So I can not fuck that up. This is the worst. The game that already has bad draw distance.
Stay down. Up here. Spectacularly done.
Our skills were indisputably. Truth be told, we saw this coming.
Up here. Shoot them while they're distracted. Ignite like phoenix wing.
Oh, I didn't realize that fast traveling undid weather. I guess that makes sense. I think fast traveling undoes everything, which is probably part of how the game is able to load so fast. I think I can get close enough to hit all three of them at once with this. That helps.
Truth be told, we saw this coming.
Spectacularly done.
It's actually probably smarter to just use Phoenix every time now that this thing is so much nastier than the other one. So I'm leveling up in addition to farming for an item. Wow, they really took a minute to spawn in there, didn't they? Missing with that sucks. Run out of fuel real soon here.
It's not over. Goodbye and goodbye.
Got lucky with that one drop. So I'm just gonna have to AFK this game. I have to run in circles again all week next week to get this Skell for the rest of my party. It's gonna have to be actually significantly longer than I did last time. I really want to try to get this level 5 thing. Hey, there's another one.
Truth be told, we saw this coming.
I can get the level 5 mechanical unlock, then I can just run around and unlock everything. Then we should be golden. We're getting money. I think one probe is like 200 credits, which isn't a lot, but this this Skell that I have right now is so much better than the Skell I was using. It's kind of freaking me out. It's kind of popping the bubble for me even more than it's already been popped. If I had just saved up a little bit of money, like it was not clear to me from the ridiculous Skell purchasing menu that this is like 10 levels better basically in terms of how quickly I could one-shot enemies than the one I was using before. I don't know why sometimes they just die and sometimes they definitely don't. What are you guys doing all the way back here? What the hell? If I had just saved up for this Skell, then that boss fight may have just been completely trivial. It's so strange that they give you like 6 different Skells at level 30 instead of just having one be like 30 and then 32 and then 34 and so on, right? Like, okay, he's up to 27, so he's still nowhere near close enough, but still probably the best strategy. His gear's just gonna be out of date, I think. Or I can try to like throw some haphazard dropped bullshit on him, maybe. Sometimes they all just die, sometimes they very much do not all just die. Small variance in each of the hits from the Phoenix proc or something. I need to go refuel before the next Samira tick. So I have so much more fuel to spend now. Do that after this kill here. I love the difference between that rod's damage and the G-Buster's damage. It's a fucking joke. Do dead party members still get XP? Or does he have to survive? Let me go spend the Mira really quick. God. It's gonna happen to me every time I come here. They use so much because they don't know to like try to conserve their fuel, do they? Oh my god. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need to increase my storage cap. I'm not gonna have enough Mira to refuel just from normal play, it feels like. Okay, so it's about to be time for me to try to kill this thing. I'll give it a shot with this setup. Save once I get out there. I'm going to try doing it with just the skells and see if that's enough, and if it's not, then I'll try cheesing it, since it seems like L does the prompt relatively frequently. And I think once it's 5, I don't think I can see it spawn in. I like have to like move away and then come back. Seemed like that was necessary before, but hey, there's our last G-Buster. Okay, well, perfect timing. Let me save. There's probably still enough time to build up the TP for the cheese if I try to go with the cheese here. Let me try to kill everything else that's here, though, just so I'm not getting distracted with other bullshit when it spawns in. It's so crazy that that drops relatively reliably, or you could spend like 120,000 credits on it. Is most Skell gear able to be acquired that way, or not really? Would you just have to wiki all of it because there's no way to infer where you can farm for it? Wait until 5. make sure I get room for it to load in if it needs to load in. There's like only a chance for it to spawn. Yeah, so that's the wrong one. How do notorious monster spawns work? Is it just every time one spawns in, there's a chance for a different one to spawn in or something? See if warping changes it. No one's gonna find this blind. Like, the chance of it happening is actually 0, I think. There's the right one.
I'm attacking. Move in. Ignite. My Phoenix win. There's still more. You win. You win. Now die already. Here. You're gaining ground. I need recovery.
This is actually maybe doable. What the fuck? What is this game? Can I fight level 50 enemies or no? Actually, almost more stressed out by the fact that it's possible. I'm gonna lose here, but that was pretty close if I had succeeded on more of the prompts there, I think. He was almost dead. What the fuck? Why is this game like this? I'll load my save. Might see if I can get Phoenix for one of my party members. Maybe if they have both Phoenix and the G-Buster, that'll be enough. And I can't equip a G-Buster on the 3rd skill because I think it requires level 30. Try to do it really fast before it's time. This game is ridiculous. They just shouldn't have put level on anything. Like, it's almost useless information. Got some time to get out of here. Spawning into enemies is kind of a pain in the ass. Quickly confirm that I can't equip. Well, I have to go to the administrative district anyway to buy shit. This is not a vibes game. Okay. Than I have. Maybe I can sell stuff to afford it. I don't think time's passing on this menu. I wish so many enemies didn't drop the busted gear that's only worth 1. Just takes up space and is completely fucking pointless otherwise. Like, why do that, game? But just to be me, oh, I'm gonna be just short, and I just need to come to terms with the fact that I'm gonna be just short here. Just accept it now. It might be okay. I think it was 172k. $179. Oh. God is dead. I love that these sell for nothing. They're so expensive to get. Oh, this is a G2 Buster? The G Buster is better than the G2 Buster? Okay. I don't know if I actually want to sell any of these or if this is a mistake. They sell for like nothing is the problem. What if they're good? God damn it. Literally can't tell. 4K short game. Come on. There's no way. I mean, I guess I can go see if I can turn in a mission from the mission board really fast. Its second page tells me if I already can afford it. 3 ZZ rabbits. Why is that not letting me turn that in? Oh, because I have to back out of the menu first, right? That's so dumb. See if this ends up being enough to make a difference.
That's crazy.
See if I can equip anything else to... Okay, first off, which G-Buster sword do I have? I have the regular one, and the G2 is just ass? Why is there one that's also level 30 that's just half as good? That's dropped by the same thing. Like, this would make sense if I could equip it on my weak skill. What? Why is this game the way it chooses to be? Okay, that's also just a regular G-Buster. Want the Phoenixes for sure. Let's see if any of the stuff I got. V-Knuckles, melee up. I also got some kind of... I swear to God, I found something else that was listed as a skill item. Is it like level 50 or something? It was in there when I was trying to sell stuff. Hold on. Oh, I just want to see the stuff that I... Oh my god, I have to like go sell it to see what is on me. Holy shit. Let me just see if this is enough to win, I guess. I had a whole bunch of Skell gear that doesn't seem to be equipable on anybody that I got from farming here a second ago, and I had no idea where it comes from. So now I won't have time to cheese it. I could try cheesing it, but I think I'm close enough to winning with the Skell that I may as well do that. Am I the only one that benefits from cooldowns refreshing, or do my allies occasionally get cockpit events as well? There's the big boss. So let's try to get some TP here. I got what was apparently a bad G-Buster. That's great. Do that again, that would be super swell. Well, did a lot of damage to me all at once there. Now I want someone to heal me while I'm in the Skell. I wish I had a healer to help with that more. I died much faster that time, but I was doing more damage before dying. I'm probably gonna have to load again. At this point I should just suicide, right? I'm completely useless when I'm not in a Skell. Oops, do not save. This game's ridiculous, everybody. It's ridiculous. Thought I saved. Maybe I didn't save when I got out there. Just need to rely on good luck here, I guess, with the cockpit. And the right one came in again. hate when that misses. I lose out on so much potential DPS, it seems like. This time the formula is taking a shitload of damage right out the gate. So I need to get Lynn out so she can tank for a few seconds just to keep them from hitting me constantly. Wish I could have kept him down there. Get lucky enough to get the bind again. This really does feel like 100% of my success is just, did I get the RNG roll or not, right? And I can't even start reloading the game. I did substantially less damage than the first time I attacked him there. Pretty sure this is doable without cheese. I just have to wait for the stars to align. And now I can't really do the trick where I get out of my skull anymore, right? Because if my allies' skulls get destroyed, then I still pay the insurance cost for that, which is enormous. So I basically can only have my allies and skulls if I know for sure that they don't risk dying. I don't trust my computer characters at all. I feel like this game is asking for like a cheat code to give you infinite money. I wonder if during development you could just idle for money and then they added the anti-idle mechanism close to launch. And like everyone's like, wait a minute, we tested the whole game assuming that people were just gonna leave it up for like a weekend. Now none of it makes sense. The prices are all way too high. Let me try to aggro these guys out of the way at the beginning here. Before the guy shows up. No, the wrong one spawned this time, which is annoying. I think the GP seems pretty good, but it's annoying to have the GP. Why is he there from so far away this time? Previously I've been able to run away and he despawns like immediately. Dude, why are you breaking your own... This game has pretty explicit draw distance rules and now he just exists forever? I needed to start warping as soon as he spawned. It's probably already too late. It sounds like he's actually only here for like an hour window or so. God, it takes so long to reload. And it's like, I can't, there's no way to command my allies to get out of their skells, right? And I can't pause and load the game once things start going south. But as soon as you have allies with skells, it actually requires you to go to the title screen more frequently to not lose precious insurance charges. There's the big guy. Nope, that's the wrong one. It's like a 50% chance for the right one to be there. Why is this game like this? So I do want to open with the Phoenix thing so I can pull aggro, so I can take more hits than everybody else. Fuck. Jesus Christ, game! Wonder if I can get in there, do some damage, come out, heal the formula for a bit. Really, I just need the stupid cockpit thing to trigger like twice in a row, and then I got it no problem. There's that one time I knocked it down, and then I was doing fine, but got like nuked. This sucks. I don't like doing this at all. But my earliest attempt, I got it down to like 20% health, even without the extra copy of Phoenix. I guess if this attempt doesn't work, I might try to spend the time passing another day looking for things. Maybe trying to look for money. Or turning in the stupid side quests that I can just refresh indefinitely with all the collectibles I've put together to see if I can start saving up for another Skell. The third Skell would make it very doable. I guess I could also keep looking around for probes, but I don't know how many probes require level 5 mechanical, and it's going to be annoying to have to go back to them if it doesn't work the first time. This will be my last attempt for now. Tried to get out. I think if I had gotten out at that second, I could have maybe faked him out for a second and then gotten back in the Skell in time. But it's so close without having to restart it. Like, I just need him to not nuke me. I need him to, like, launch a nuke and have me get out right at that moment. This takes about twice as long to do because of the Wii U online being off, so it has to like try to connect to the online every time. I wish there was a load save option. I feel like the game is definitely incentivized loading your save with the whole Skell insurance concept. Yeah, I can try to do that. I know that the Skell is really helping her. Can I get her out of her Skell without having to go back to the base, to the Skell terminal? Or can she only register and unregister from that terminal? I think her Skell is basically pointless in this fight. I don't think so. So once it's in a skull, I'm fucked. I deregister? Reset registration. Okay. Precious time is passing, game. Let me fucking go. What the hell? See if she can pull aggro off me. There we go. Good, 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 good. Trying to knock him down again. God, keeps fucking whiffing. If it didn't whiff, we'd be great. Oh, and the enemies around here are knocking me down occasionally. It's actually worse than prior attempts. Just because I whiffed a couple times with the sword. You really need all of the... Everything needs to line up, right? You have to dodge the attacks. You need every cast of this sword ability to land. Me and the other character. I did survive longer that time, so maybe if I just have a little bit more luck in terms of the sword attack not whiffing every single time. No, don't save. And I feel like there's nothing I can really do to improve my setup here other than to get another skill, right? Because, like, the next skills are all level 50. I kind of wish it was more obvious that this wasn't possible if it wasn't intended to be possible. Right. I'd rather it just like nuked me instead of getting down to 20% health a chunk of the time here. Okay, perfect. That's great. We can get one more, we got it. Fuck, god damn it. Fucking god help. Jesus Christ. That was so close. I can't get melee booster augments, right? I mean, I guess I could look at the... You've talked about, like, getting and making augments, but... every time I go to try to research them, I don't have any of the items necessary to create them. And the game doesn't point you to any of them, right? Yeah, but I don't have any money. God. How much extra damage is a melee upgrade going to do if I buy one of them? Because like I needed to completely kit out my Skell just to be able to have Phoenix kill all of those enemies in that ravine, and that was like a difference of like an extra 200 or 300 damage or something. So I don't know if that's going to be enough to cause me to win, right? I need like a big force multiplier, like an extra Skell with G-Buster. Not just a little bit more damage on the 2 times maximum that I get to cast the thing that hurts them.
It seems the sleeping dogs have risen.
Why doesn't it just spawn 100% of the time? Just want to waste my time as much as possible. God. This.
Ignite! I'm here! Shoot them while they're distracted. Shield wall!
I appreciate the help.
One blow end it all. Now for traps. Fire off at the top of them. Huh? Now die already! Here! We're gaining ground. I need recovery. Huh?
We must attend to ourselves.
I appreciate the help.
Now, melee attacks.
Brainstorm.
I appreciate the help.
You're in my sight. Ready? Too bad. Just die already!
Oh, I'm surviving so much longer now.
Die already! Heal me!
But now I'm not getting any procs.
We think we need a little pick-me-up. This number
I appreciate the help.
My skell's on the line.
I'm not afraid.
I was asking what could actually make it possible for me to succeed. I don't think that's going to matter. Alright, well, this isn't happening, and every time I'm reloading, time isn't ticking to spawn the next... It could happen, though. That's what's infuriating. Like, if I just had a run where I had... I think even if I just had the fucking stupid thing... use my words here. If the stupid cockpit thing triggered twice in a row, which has happened in the past, and then the sword didn't miss on any of them, I would just win. So maybe if I get there early, but I only get one chance to get there early and farm up the GP. So maybe I'll try to find something else to do, look for other probes in the meantime, and then come back tomorrow a little bit earlier and save a little bit earlier so I can farm up the GP. Fucking stupid. I hate it. I hate it so much. This game is a nightmare, math-wise. It is one of the biggest nightmares just based on math, because like the actual game is fine. Like the big world is really impressive, and there's all kinds of cool stuff to do, and I like the big robot, and I like all of the apparent depth and all of the abilities, but it's just no attention to detail, it seems like, on getting the math to feel good, or at least not awful. I'm just going to try to find probes until tomorrow. It's not a lot of time for more shit to spawn in, though, which is concerning. God fucking damn it. So I was just trying to work on game. Okay. It's less likely that my Skell will randomly die while trying to do this now because I can just fly away, but maybe I can get everything but the level 5 ones, then I'll know whatever's left on the map must be level 5, I guess. More money is more Skells. I just hate that I feel like the way to play this game, honestly, is to just not play it. It's to run around in a circle for 9 hours while you're doing something else with the gamepad and gamepad mode, and then buy a Skell that lets you kill a boss that was otherwise unkillable. Because like it even feels like grinding is a huge waste of time because the difference in buying a Skell is exponentially greater than the difference of getting one more level up. I guess you want to get to level 50 so you can buy the level 50 expensive Skells, maybe? I think this one that I'm going to is one that's can't do yet because of lack of level. Should be one around here somewhere. It's like under the bridge. Oh, okay. It's like the first game I've played that's not an idle game, where the correct way to play it is to not play it. Where like every minute you spend actually choosing to do anything, I feel like choosing to do something is a mistake in this game. It is an anti-RuneScape in that respect, right? Like, if you decide, you know what, I'm gonna farm this group of hyenas in this part of the world, you just fucked up conceptually before you even started to do it, right? Absolutely not worth your time to do that. Okay. Trying to work on that game. I have no money right now. Go to the quest board and just reload it over and over to turn in all my Collectopedia stuff. Let me see what all I've collected just from today to see if there's anything else I can turn in. Because the only thing other than spending these on Collectopedia is spending it on crafting, but there's no way for me to know what's relevant to crafting and what's just random garbage, right? When it says I got the Sniper Rifle 2 series, does that mean that's now available for purchase or something? It's a barracks model, great. Only nodes here. No, I had a level 5 one in Primordia. That's what made me leave. Off in the corner. There's a level 5 node on the edge of the map in Primordia. I see the beam. Okay, so I've already seen the 2 nodes that I can't do. Thank you. Game is very pretty. Still very impressed by this. This part's still really fun. Although now occasionally getting blocked by not having level 5 is quite frustrating. There it is. Where else is there to go here? There's one all the way to the south. And the two I haven't done are level 5. Okay. Okay, thanks. Oh, that's an enemy. Wasn't loading in. Like this cool big orb looking thing. What's the best I can do here? Now let's go to, you said there are no level 5s in Caldros? It's funny that there's no level 5s in Caldros, but there is one in Primordia. I think that Terranin had the best observation that this game is essentially structured like someone took a randomizer to it. It's crazy. Like, nothing makes sense. Everything is arbitrary. I've never seen anything like it. I hope when it comes to Switch, someone's able to mod it and de-randomize it. Get like a big team to spend a bunch of time, you know, carefully, lovingly placing everything in places that are interesting. Go fuck along, please. Thank you. Supposed to be one somewhere here-ish. A lot of high-level assholes in the area.
This can't be good.
I can't keep checking the map once they trigger aggro like that. On the top of that thing? Must be.
This can't be good.
Might have to look this one up. It looks like it should be on this island, but I don't see the beam anywhere. Doubt it's like in a cave or something.
It's a horse-eat-horse world.
Maybe it's in here? Wow, no kidding. Too bad I can't reach those guys with the Skell. Noctilum one is the northernmost tip. Okay, thanks. Where's the Oblivia one? The other thing I just got is actually really important to my probe network. I think that that's the one I couldn't get to before. That is like the key node for the duplicator and the booster. Let me see if I can place those really quick. Hold on. I remember where I put them. Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't know where the booster is. I don't think I unequipped it. One second. I don't know how much that's going to affect my income. My income right now is 65k. If I put the boost probe here, plus 4k, which is nice, but not anything insane, really. Mount Ngondo. This place is really impressive.
Truth be told, we saw this coming.
Whoa, that's kind of cool. I'm having fun again. I like doing this part of the game. Okay, the island in the middle of the giant void. What is a Rod of Brutality plus 10? Are they just being cheeky with that, or is that an actual thing? It's a cheeky widget, okay. Yeah. Completely agree. Cool game world that they didn't put a game in. That's why I think, like, if you could hack this game, I don't think you'd have to change too much in order to make the game work, right? I don't think you'd have to add any new assets. You'd have to be able to move monsters and change the locations of chests, or at least even just change the contents of chests. I think it's surprisingly little you'd have to do to make it work. See it. There's a teleporter that works you up here, but nobody does that. So you can just fly. Okay, all probes done in Caldros. This is fun. I'm enjoying finding the probes. I like that the game has had different stages of play where it's like you can find them on foot and you can get some that you're technically not supposed to get early by doing shenanigans, jumping. And I like getting them without flying, and now it's fun cleaning them up with flying. Do think you should rush flying as soon as possible, but it took too long to get to it. see. It's also wonderful how fast the loading times are, so I can always just load and get to the next thing. I will be very surprised if the load times are just as good on the Switch. I'm anticipating they're going to be much worse. Be interested to hear, though. Okay, that's pretty dangerous to do without flying, if not impossible. Probably should have spent my Mira before that last tick. Oh well. Under these things? I probably need to go find the level 6 and level 5 research probes that I'm missing. The game doesn't really help you to remember which ones you have and haven't done, so I'm just gonna have to eyeball it and hope. I think I was only missing one of each when I was trying to track them down before. I guess the load times are fast enough that I could just check every location from Frontier Nav, because if I can up my income, then a lot of the pain is significantly less painful. Last episode my income was 20k, it's now like 70k. So that's quite a bit less time spent AFKing, but it seems like those in-game skills are all comically expensive. The costs are very much feel like, oh yeah, that would be a reasonable cost if I had to like leave my Wii U on all weekend to be able to afford one of them, right? But then you can't do that. Oh, the one I just did. Okay. Yeah, it probably would be good to finish getting blade levels. What was the name of the one that where it was east of the Widget Cave? This one must be in a cave somewhere. I don't see any caves though. Unless if it's a cave that goes really deep in and is accessible from elsewhere. Okay, thanks. I feel like even if I went around and tried to find every single node, like treasure node, that doesn't represent anywhere near close to the amount of money you get from passive income. I feel like this, you're saying it's near the ground? On the side by the ocean? Can't, the hex is like, doesn't extend to where, like it's all mountain terrain in this hex as far as I can tell. Wait, maybe you're think I'm looking at a different one. I guess I can't. I literally can't show you the map, can I? I'm in the northeast corner. Oblivia. Yeah, this is like 2 hexes away now? Or is there like a ravine that goes in there or something? I need to go spend Mira so I don't waste a tick. Oh, are you talking about the widget cave, not the probe I was just looking for? Okay. Thanks. I have to come back and redo this when it's time to go fight the thing again. Just don't want to be spending fuel unnecessarily. Kind of ridiculous. That's the thing that I'm even worried about. Kind of damning. I can't fast travel because I'm in this menu. Ugh. Somewhere over here? It's directly east. Oh geez, it's pretty funny. Yeah, that probably will get me the levels. What's the quickest way to respawn this though? It's kind of a bit of a hike. Thanks. Is this worth a decent amount of money if I were to sell these? Or is this mostly just busted for training Blade here? Oh, is it high above the mountain? I'm just gonna try to get a Blade level here. Actually going slower than I was expecting given how many I'm picking up. It's like 5 each, I thought. It's like doing the thing where as an early Iron Man in RuneScape you hop repeatedly to pick up a steel plate body to sell. I think running back to grab this is not worth the time. Normally it would be 1 each. It's not worth it. Okay, so I have 1880. $275. Oh, I totally missed the time threshold to go kill that guy. Fuck, I won't do it tomorrow then. I still have stuff to find, so it's more money ticks to trigger, I guess. So I get about plus 200 blade every time I come in here. Okay, so that's like 7 trips. It's actually a lot of trips. Is the maximum of these I can carry 99? Should I be like bouncing out to go sell some of them? Mole worms, sandstone etchings. I don't think doing this for another blade level is ever worth it, maybe only if I'm like close to having one anyway, like I am now. Oh, really? It converts into credits for their full sell value? It's potentially exciting. Will it show me on the screen that that's the case? After dawn o'er land of white, a rare red foe appears to smite. Okay, so in the entire zone, anytime after the morning, or maybe in the morning, A rare enemy could spawn. I guess it doesn't even give you a clue to know that when you see the red enemy that it's the right red enemy, because I imagine there's more than one. That's crazy that the probe group is more efficient than the other blade groups, and it's not even close. I wouldn't have expected that. I would expect it given the number of ticks, but maybe if it's supposed to scale on the number of probes you have, then that makes sense. Should probably switch to it after doing this. Where do I go to switch my allegiance? So now I'm going to have all of the probes unlocked very soon. Okay. 4 more trips. Xenoblade HQ. What's the field skill? Mechanical. Oh, that one is mechanical 5. Okay, well. Working on it, game. I'm trying. You're not making it easy for me. We're at 196k money. And I guess I could get another skull. I don't know if it's worth saving up for another big skull. The big skull is way stronger in a way that's difficult to parse from the stats on it. But it's also going to take me much longer. I guess if we're getting near the end of the episode, I should just wait it out and just run around and farm. I should try to finish getting probes here because I won't be able to do that off stream, or I shouldn't do that off stream. I'll finish getting the other probes, and then hopefully I'll save up enough money. I mean, ideally I get fucking 4 of the big level 30 skulls, so I just have a party full of that. All of them have G-Buster, and we just walk up and everybody activates G-Buster, and the dude just fucking dies. That would be great. Do I need to spend blade points on getting level 5 mechanical, or is it just going to give it to me after I finish this mission without me having it? Is it going to like unlock the ability for me to then spend the point to get to level 5, or is it just going to make me go from 4 to 5? There we go. Okay. Alright, back to getting shit here. So it's higher up than I was looking. Get a gamer to look up challenge. Oh yeah, I didn't fucking see that at all. Thank you. Command it from further away. All the enemies up here are like level 30. What is this game? Watch this be like level 1. Okay. Another floating island? Okay, not this time. Alright, so I think the one I don't have is the one that's level 5. You said the one in Noctilum that's level 5 is all the way in the northeast corner. That's unfortunate. I need to hit all of those because that's one of the places I have to put a network of research probes. Frontier Nav lists more research probes than it seems like I could find. Like it told you to place level 5 and level 6 nodes beyond places that I could even reach. No, it was like, it would say like place 10 level 5 probes, but then when I would look up level 5 probes to see where to find them, it seemed like there were only like 4 or 5 of them. Is that like a New Game Plus thing, or could you get more probes from the online or something? This one might be a cave. Whoa, big flying thing. Area is very pretty. Let me save. I haven't saved in a minute. If I got caught by a notorious monster in one shot, I'd be very sad. Divine Roost. This thing's pretty sweet looking. Just like a super boss or something. Let's go. Lethia the Endbringer, level 99, okay. Well, I don't want the end to happen. Yeah, I saw him flying around earlier. I don't know if that's who he was. That's where I would put him. Okay, so the one to the east I can still do. Sentinel's Nest. this one in the northeast corner actually below the structure? No, it's hard to tell. Wings are cool. It's got to be below because I don't see anywhere else it could be from here. Oh shit, okay. We got the sightseeing spot. We really got to get to level 5 because that middle one that I couldn't get is what connects all of these, and that's where you get a ton of money apparently, so kind of annoying, but alright.
Truth be told, we saw this coming.
What level is he now? 30? Alright, we're 40 and 41. So I got a bunch of levels from farming those guys for G-Busters without realizing it. Maybe XP from doing this too. Okay, there's one more I gotta get in Noctilum, and then I'll go get the ones in Primordia, and then I'm gonna try to look for the probes that I'm missing. Probes are available as limited quest rewards, so like... Can't believe this game is 10 years old. Ah, shit. Should have spent my Mira again. Right. I assume that's why Frontier Nav recommended building in that section up there, because of the big sightseeing bonuses. I don't know where this one goes. The probe all the way in the east of Noctilum, far east above the land bridge. It's like a cave under the water or something. See where this one can be, unless if it's just barely on the edge of another hex. I know where to land here. Not a floating island I missed, as far as I can tell. I wish I could just burn Mira as fuel. I think that would be ideal for me, or a way for me to opt in to being able to do that would make me very happy. FN 218 is closer. Thanks. Is it like through a long cave system or something? Oh, I see. It's pretty spooky. Oh, is this another farming location? Oh shit, okay. I really need it to proc one more time though, please, before I die. If I get a perfect, I don't spend any insurance, is that right? Very close to one-shotting those guys. But I still have to go reclaim it manually, which is annoying. Okay. So if I let Alma go back into her skull, maybe when she activates her attack, it'll be good enough. Oh, I suddenly have 284k. I don't know where most of that money came from. I don't think that was just from regular procs there. Let's get insurance 3. But I've been able to access that cave for a long time. I guess it's only now that I'm strong enough to be able to one-shot them, or nearly one-shot them. Let's see. I see. Oh, because flying kind of requires you to jump up here. Activate again, please. Activate again, please. Activate again, please. Thank you. No, that wasn't it. There she goes. Well, she activated it, but it didn't do as much damage as when I did it for some reason.
Truth be told, we saw this coming.
Pulls up to 33. Slowly but surely. He seems like he's actually somewhat reliable. Yeah, I'm close to one-shotting these, but not quite, annoyingly. And there's no way I can really depend on my ally here. Tempted to take something that gives me more ranged attack since it's so close to dying. I won't have the G-Buster, but... All right, well, I've shown that they are farmable, but the part in Noctilum where the super boss is, big dragon, blob of insects around a bulb flower. Okay, maybe I can do that later. Since I've now learned that, like, in combat, what's gonna happen is I'm just gonna die to the main story quest until it prompts me to drop the enemy level by 5 and then just win after that. I feel like it's probably best to just go ahead and max out level. And for what it's worth, it feels like the game is assuming that I'm just grinding constantly. It's a big boy.
Effort is its own reward.
Also kind of a crazy widget cave. These are probably all level 5, right? Well, they would be if this game was reasonable. Nope. I mean, I guess it's cool to, like, sneak in here and grab them without aggroing him, but like the one in the little widget cave was level 5. You said Blade HQ is where I change allegiance. I should just do that now. Blade HQ is not the same as Blade Barracks, right? Blade HQ is part of the administrative district somewhere else. It's like a big building. It's the Mimeosome Maintenance Center. Blade Concourse. Blade Tower. Google it. Missed the boss again, but I'll just do it next week. It's fine. I'm gonna need to have more skills anyway. How to change blade group. Xenoblade. Chronicles X. Oh, okay. Is it this one? These are the reward tickets from beating the super boss. Unavailable while offline. Welp. Oops. Can't change the vision in offline mode. Well, shit. Yeah. PSA, change your blade division to whatever you want it to be for the rest of your save file's existence. Blade division is only changeable online, and so far there exists no way via XCX Gecko or similar to change your blade division while offline. Whoops. Oopsie doodle. I think I'm done in Noctilum. I'm just checking real quick. pretty horrifying that they wouldn't like patch that in, since that's pretty goddamn important. It's gonna take so long, even if I use the little widget cave at 200 per trip. Oof. It's like 150 just to get to level 9. Wait, this is the one that's level 5, isn't it? That's the only one in Primordia that's level 5, he said. Is this also a farming area? These are little bugs. So I can like warp directly here and then immediately just kill them all. I don't need to walk at all. But they're lower XP because they're tiny, I guess. There's a spot like this up by the big dragon in Noctilum, it sounds like. What a video game. Excuse you, Ben. Alright, I have them all except for the level 5 one, so that should prepare me for off-stream. Is what though? See how much money I have. Not enough for the thing I need. Yeah. Almost the same chance to drop the equipment, I take it. So I can go hunt down probes really quick while we wait. Since I still have 15 minutes left here. Research probe. Alright, so there's a G5 one that I couldn't get to. I think it was here. It's really struggling trying to find one of these guys. So that must be in a cave somewhere. Oh, was it in the cave I was just in? No, this is a different cave. Research probe G5. Okay. The last 5 probe. I think there was a 6 probe. I need to get all the 4 and 3 probes too. see if I can figure out which one it was. I think it was somewhere I had to fly to in Sylvalum. I guess I could start just trying to pick up all the treasures I can find, but I need to have a higher blade rank to make sure I can open them all. It seems annoying to like find the treasures and then not be able to pick them up because your level's too low. Okay. I think the thing I'm looking for is around here. Might be directly below me. This thing, maybe? This is a reasonable place for a level 6 probe, but most of the level 6 probes are just like lying around, easy to get. Yeah, that was it. Alright, so that's all the ones I can get from treasure. And then, I guess Frontier Nav doesn't tell you where you can get the other ones. Hold on, I'm trying to do probe placement off stream because you can't see me doing it, so it's boring to just watch me staring at my screen down here. I think we had to do them in Noctilum. Oh lord, how do I see my probes? Ugh. I saved the optimal list somebody posted. Frontier Nav. My probe layout. Okay. Yeah, so I think a bunch of level 1 probes go in the northwest of Noctilum, but I'm going to have to get level 5 mechanical to string them together, so that's kind of pointless to bother with right now. I think I already have the 3 recommended level 6s in Oblivia. 666. And it goes to a duplicator. I'm not quite sure why the computer recommends, or why this Frontier Nav site recommends certain probe layouts. It must be based on how many probes are in the game, right? Because there's a finite... You said sometimes you get them from quests, but they're like the non-degenerate quests. So you don't like get them from mission board quests, right? I think the last probe 6 just actually goes somewhere in Sylvalum, which is kind of weird, but okay. So it goes by itself rather than charging it with something else. Community missions and story missions. And then storage probes are supposed to all go through, I guess, the eastern end of Primordia into before I get rid of these storage probes, let me spend all my Mira. Oh, I guess I didn't use that much Skell fuel, so never mind. Didn't realize I got one of those. I should have placed that earlier. Oh well. Let's see how much it costs me in credits to place these guys, because some of the probe placement is like obscenely expensive. You also get duplicator and booster probes from story missions and affinity missions. Or if they specifically try to have you put the storage probes in like the least productive places in the game. Oh yeah, I have like 5 storage probes, and it looks like there's a total of 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 in the game. I certainly don't have that many. How many research probes am I sitting on unplaced? I have 1, 3, 1, 4, and 1, 5. So I think they want all the 5s to go up in Caldros. At least that really quick. I must need to get more 5 probes from quests because I don't have any more. Then the 4s go somewhere. The 4s go in Noctilum. See what this does to my income here. Okay, so now I'm making 90,000 instead of 60,000, so that's pretty substantial just from today's stream. And then I have a random 3 probe, which I think has to go in the northwest corner of Primordia. Oh, but I haven't gotten that one yet because that one requires level 5 materials. Ugh, okay. All right, well, hope you enjoyed the empty screen there. It's beautiful. $90K per tick is much better than 60K per tick. I should be able to run around between this episode and next episode. This is stupid, but my objective is to just get the big scale that I got for me for all the characters and then give them all a Buster and a Phoenix. And then I'm hoping that I'll just be able to overwhelm a lot of the content between here and level 50. Although, God, at this point, do I just try to get to level 50? Because I mean, off stream, I could just farm in that stupid cave. It's in Noctilum, right? It's 218, and you fly right up. I don't quite one-shot it, which is really irritating. I'm very close to one-shotting it. Because it really feels like they've calibrated the math in this game so that if you buy something, you're fucked, because when you sell it back, it sells for like 10% of the purchase price. You don't even get half, like a reasonable game. Oh fuck, God damn it, don't die. They didn't spawn in immediately, so I wasn't ready there. Save first. Well, I might just get the highest level 30 scale, and get the level 50 scales later if I find some way to make a shitload of money, because I still don't feel amazing about my money making potential, to be honest. I feel like they made these specifically for Phoenix farming, because they're all bugs, right? Which are weak to thermal. That went much better, but I don't know if I just aggroed fewer of them that time. Every other ability just feels like it's a waste of time to even press the button. Alright, we can see if we end up getting any actual relevant gear. Alright, I think we have a plan for next week. Hopefully I'll have everybody kitted out in this scale with Phoenix and the Buster, if nothing else. I won't do any content we haven't already seen on stream.